Without further delay, let's get back into Danganronpa Trigger Happy Habit. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot, since class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me, just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I'd even have time to mourn Sayaka and Jugo's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sick and in dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey. Are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on!
Jesus, fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There was anything left. The whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt me just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? We all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against a mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple.
Um...
What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
Mastermind seems to be much more powerful than the Havoc suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which is supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for every need. The cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Finding them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? We have someone like Sakura. Why are we being hesitant here? Anyone who truly does want to escape will have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
Know what?
I can't take it.
Don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
He's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Hero, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. Mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. You can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong ding bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? Pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
I'm already tired. Wait, and I've only been up for like a few hours. Does he think he is? I'm gonna sit up, not make myself feel uncomfortable. And so, the day drew to a close. I tilted upwards, so it's much better. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's life of despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this. Gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Wow. Wow. Whoa. I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
So, why did you call us here? Certainly wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise.
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. And if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation, the Empire of Darkness, this power can be yours. That sounds like the junk a middle schooler would come up with. Doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I will be right back. I have returned. This time, I'm gonna make sure I have lots of water to drink. And got myself a little something to eat as well. I'd like to make an announcement. How do I make it do auto? Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with the ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world?
Could it be...
He talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
But we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever you meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically one-trick pony. You know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Well, there's nothing really here of note.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything at all weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
We're serious.
The stuff you see lined up there, any god can come by and use it to send us a message. Huh? I'm struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Oh, they're grayed out when they die, so... What was his talent? Ultimate clairvoyant. Since he had a magic ball, he's able to tell the future, right? But not get a clear message, I guess. Maybe he's good with the spiritual. So he knows what they're trying to tell him, and they show him... I guess they're showing him what's outside? Because we've seen all those images, it's probably not good if something... From what he said. I don't know, I could be over-speculating here.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Am I looking at his groin? The gate was blocking the stairs has been opened. I can't speak. This is what Monokuma meant by a new world. If so, what's up there? I'm sorry if all this voice acting sounds monotone. I'm too embarrassed to bring myself to voice act. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. It's a triangle to open my map. You obviously can't go up to the 3rd floor. There's a library inside. Library. It's remarkably dusty in here, and lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, or they have comics in a library. Plus, most fanfic is just... Oh. Hey, Mikey, can you come in here for a second?
Same time, not surprised, not expecting.
This is supposed to be a murder mystery visual novel. I didn't expect this.
I do the voice, but I forgot what voice I did for.
I think you gave her an Irish voice.
Oh, hold on.
Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs.
Yeah, do the voice, I think.
You just don't get it. Not at all.
I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell. Nothing you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want about me, but I never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this. My appearance means nothing at all, Jimmy. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaning bulb of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations will determine my meaning and value.
You're so full.
Oh, I'm used to being misunderstood, especially by Jimmy's mom. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
Those two really worry me. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I didn't expect you to do the voice act. I just wanted you to read that one line.
No, I go the whole hog. I go the whole hog every time.
Pleasure having you on the stream.
You're welcome!
But still, this library is most interesting. Huh. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Tucko? Really?
Yes?
I don't think my mic's gonna be able to extend.
Fine.
Indeed. There's a plethora of books. It's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Huh? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the
My
heck?
stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all.
Ooh, the lady doth protest. too much. Methinks I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Like my friend Sheen.
Boy on boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling
It's
you!
filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade.
Little did she know.
Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor.
These two are starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it.
And you'll see more of it.
The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Speak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried underneath a thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Shouldn't read on people's mail without permission.
Is that right?
Did you ever make an accent for her or no?
I forgot what characters I did. I did the buff lady, I did,
I think you did most of the characters.
I did a lot of characters. I forgot all their accents.
I know the buff lady did Arnold Schwarzenegger. I know I'm mispronouncing his name, but I don't want to say the last part of it. I don't want to say the last part of it because it sounds like the N-word.
No, it's perfectly fine. It's understandable.
Okay. I broke the seal and dusted the envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Havoc Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope to Speak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope to Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operation. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope to Speak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. By judging the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope to Speak Academy closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, Mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. I forgot to do the snarky attitude.
I can do it.
But I mean, it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, the school had shut down. Don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have all been part of the Mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that's solve one mystery. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down.
That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part?
That was my line.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's alright. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? Apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue. After figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details.
So in other words, only the mastermind knows.
The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Layer of dust on the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep, pretty lazy. Thanks. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Another coin. Same thing. Yes, worth I'm starving for information from the outside world, if only there was a TV that worked. How long am I going to be stuck here, being watched by all these cameras? It looks like a laptop. The laptop is pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I could really do about it. About the door. Behind this door. It's some kind of archive. Oh, here.
Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. Why does he look like he's from House Slytherin? Harry Potter.
I could see that.
Green, but blonde hair.
Oh yeah.
Like that one fucker.
Yeah.
What's his name?
I forget.
Fuck him. Sorry, harshly.
Come on, I've been cussing the entire time I've been streaming. As long as you don't say any racial slurs.
But I look like the kind of person distrust me.
Oh yeah. Since Leon died in the last chapter because he was found guilty of murdering, the postal dude is dead.
Oh great, now my day. What about the Buckley?
He's still alive.
Perfect. It still can Arnold Arg.
I can't imagine what business you'd have in there. That's true. I don't really have a reason to check it out. If I'd investigated everything about that. This is a high school and the library's out there. This looks like it would have been like a sort of study hall. Now the classroom is right here. Class is it?
Reality.
Okay, but I like the bear.
That is a pretty drawing.
Maybe we're not allowed to break them, but blocking... What about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope, so I'm not brave enough to try it. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's a force of habit, I guess, even though it's just leaves me with this empty feeling. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen if I did.
For your sake. Apparatus.
To be sealed in by a huge slab of metal, like I'm being stuck in a bad dream. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too. The windows here have the same metal plates covering it. How do I sprint there? What kind of building has a pool on the second floor?
Probably.
But this is a high school.
Just a second.
Oh, I know what.
Damn it.
Write this down. Write this down.
I didn't think you'd want to join in on this.
Anything to say and do dumb things.
Alrighty then.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. A pool. A pool.
You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Why the fuck is there a minigun hanging on the ceiling?
Why is there a minigun
Why is there
hanging
a
up on the
minigun
ceiling?
hanging from the ceiling?
And there's a ton of exercise equipment. Don't lock me. Conqueror's gonna go nuts when... Oh, that's the alarm.
Are you stealing my life?
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out.
Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than usual. Why is there a minigun up here? Is that a real gun? Like what I wore here. Why would we need something like that here? It's pointed towards the girls' bathroom.
This next test is currently unavailable. Placed with a live fire course designed for military androids.
A surveillance camera. Even in here we're being watched. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Behind this door is locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook, dude. Locker room.
Really?
Of course!
Really, really?
Ooh.
If you wanna unlocker the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the...
But what if somebody opens the door and then somebody else sneaks in?
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity.
See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yoo-hoo!
And it'll be all...
Chugga.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing.
Oh, shit.
No, no. I think it'd be a little worse than that. I forgot what I did for her. I think I did GLaDOS.
Yeah, you gave her a GLaDOS voice.
But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? But that never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay then, how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? Because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that the person might do using their handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
Cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you tried humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens to you in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so with new regulations now in place, see ya!
Ah.
This bear gives me the creep.
Man, what a stupid bear. Totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Chelsea,
Celeste.
Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time.
How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it.
I'm pretty sure that only applies to you.
Want the headphones back?
Yep.
They're kind of...
Well, I mean, you were also leaning over.
It's true. There we go. That's better.
Why didn't you go lay down? Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit ring. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything new?
Yes, indeed.
There is a library
Okay.
and a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with more exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape room.
Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait until you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane.
Ha 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 ha!
So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is prohibited. Please do forget.
Yo,
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that?
Oh,
What?
like
Oh, well,
what? What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse that we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing.
unfortunately, no. Not what I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We are still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in your anger out on us. Adaptation is the... For now, we must each find a way to destroy our current...
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking...
For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Just the mastermind's plan to give us hope to stick around and betray that hope.
Ding dong, bing bong, open the door!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Not much else to do. I guess I'll go to bed.
No, that's a...
Sleepy?
Nah, I need to lay down.
Lay down now. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is why Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Fuck you, Monokuma. Ding dong bing bog.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
But right now, I need to hurry up and have the breakfast. Taco is right. I can really get in here now. Gales must be waiting for me in the dining hall. There was another room that was open on the first floor, right? What's this room?
Hey, Makoto.
Eh. Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? Tea for me? Would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your honest figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste ordered her for a minute, skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Tiffany reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some of the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I empathetically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. And he asked me, would you like some lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, oh yes, I would like some milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Be a condiment. Ever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu and see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we heard, I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Went to all that trouble to make you that tea. You want to go a bit farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it always is more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, you little piggy will bring it right out. I so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I don't trust her. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall's doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep hammering the button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. The rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before, too late. Anyway, we have to do our best to find Byakuya. Where might have Byakuya gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Last time you're gonna have to look for Byakuya. I've not had my tea yet.
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate me to move faster. Funny being kind of selfish. Alright, let's go motivate that fat fuck. Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Nobody's seen Byakuya this morning. We've all decided to go look for it.
What?
But what? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. Bless this undeserving swine with such an honor. Oh, fuck, I skipped. I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Tiffany's created some creepy alternate reality films. I sensed some kind of cope. Well, I can only access the second floor through the school, and not the dorm area. So why don't we go try my luck at this thing? Now something else. It's better if I just use one coin at a time, so even if I do get repeats, I won't be wasting all my coins in one go. Oh, right. I will be right back. I gotta go check on the fire. Alright, I'm back. I'm probably gonna be playing this for a little while. That's new. If I put more coins, it's less likely to repeat. I like my odds. That baseball would have been good for Leon if he, you know, didn't kill someone. Yoko seems like she's on my side, so I'll probably befriend her first. Two repeats so far. 3. I guess I do have like a 1 in 3 chance of getting a repeat. I guess I hit a new threshold? Oh no, it just means there's a chance it could get lucky. Getting closer to like 50-50. I'll run by Star real quick. You got lucky again. Again? That was an insane amount of luck. What are the odds of that happening? Now it's 50-50. Oh man. A bento. I guess that's coffee. Wonder what milk tea is like. Clearly using my 1 in 2 chance. I'll stop when I hit 25. Is that a gun? That's new. Alright, that's enough. That's just... Well, I can't teleport up there unless if it's free time.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now. Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested again? Library. He had a very big interest in it. We'll have to check out the archive. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in some surprise. Byakuya. Of all things I'd imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. What you doing here, man? We were very concerned. You had no reason to be. I was just reading. Never read such a coarse novel before, but I just proved useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often easy to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
The fuck you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner, and that's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game.
are you okay with this?
It is a part of a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory... I'm sorry. Fuck! No, stop auto-scrolling! It is a part of a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through right now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. I never really thought about that. So what is eating up my GPU? Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life. We have been subjected to here, in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. It is those who want to escape were to disappear. Fuck. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent and twisted his face into something not human. It's as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir appearance. It's just normal ignorance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? An uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. Boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I'm the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends, no. Quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off of bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? Oh, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of waking the rest of you any longer. Cooperate during the elimination game is... well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Is it unlisted?
But...
Oh shoot. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Oh, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not even necessarily be wrong. I mean, you can say for sure someone won't poison our food. Hey, come on, you too, Toko.
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet all of you want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling
You just think you don't think that. I know some people play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the
And
heck?
sure, the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let it go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. How do I make it so my video isn't unlisted? Shit. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone just headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already. I don't even have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Where's Kyoko in all this? Kyoko's in her room. Like, Leon. That's the warehouse. I guess I might have to do it on my browser instead. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Spend time?
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? I spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer together.
thank you.
This really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school?
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
An imagination, you never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You totally seem calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide. Oh.
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry. I don't understand. I know. You didn't bother answering any further.
Goodbye.
And then... With that, she was gone. Oh, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Based on the experience. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Free time is still available, right? Still plenty of time left. I can just sit around here. Roy. Sonic Cup of Noodle. Fill it with boiling water and set it in 3 seconds. Of course, it also goes bad in like 30. You have to eat it quickly. Ration, flotation donut. Loves status ring, peak. Blueberry perfume. God of War charm, max gloves, glasses. Torn Necko's pants, funny earmuffs, fresh bindings. Shears, layering shears. Durable reactions collection, ending dandelion. Rose and vitro. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. It kind of be stereotypical, huh?
Whew.
What's the matter? You keep an eye on me. Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Do you want to come with me? Yeah! I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. So for some reason, I've got this uneasy feeling in my chest. There's something... I feel uneasy right now, and I don't know why. I'm trying to figure that out for myself. It feels like there's something wrong going on somewhere, and I can sense it. The last time I had this feeling, apparently something was going down at my workplace. Back when I used to work at Chipotle. When that happened, a former coworker of mine had thrashed the store and stuff because he got fired and broke the little shelving unit where we put the online orders for people to pick up. I wonder if there's a way for me to view my own stream on YouTube as well. That way I'm able to take a peek in chat and see if anyone's there. Why was it? No wonder why I haven't been gaining traction. It wasn't... How do I change that setting? That makes sense. Alright. But I still feel a little uneasy for some reason. I might go out and take a walk after I check on our fireplace to make sure the fire's still burning. I'm still getting this uneasy feeling in my chest. How do you know I was interested in this? Yeah, an enigma photo. I can't really pronounce that. I think Kyoko's so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? Test.
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question. Is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hino one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Nice body. But nope, she's swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
And your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you can never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay, then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. What kind of work does he do? Foreign government top secret clearance? What question marks? Okay, so he does top secret top work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin. I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. I left without even waiting for a reply. He's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on the experience with her. The maximum number of skill points has increased. Look at you go. Once we were all done here, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? And who's next? All the anxiety and stress kept me from falling asleep until late in the But whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
What's up with these Monokuma theaters?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. Aw, free time's over. I'm not done with hers yet. Most people worry what they might lose in life. He seems more concerned with what she's audio. Plus, when she talks about her past, there are more questions than answers. The more she says about herself, the more questions it raises. It seems like even she's trying to figure out what her past is. Feels like she should know, but she doesn't even know her own talent. Or maybe she just never said it out loud to anyone. I went to the same breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Gyakyo and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. That's like 1/3 of the group gone. I know. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. Gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You can use that rope to do tug of war, some idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Oh.
Oh, never mind. Yes. Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You're not looking too great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I couldn't say anything. Mondo even ended up... I can't speak. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Oh, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
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 How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Oh shit! He crossed that line! Are you crying?
Hmm.
It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Aww.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I
That's
see.
true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. It's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start waking out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you anytime. But then Miss Fujisaku gets smashed into a million pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like the hero's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner than or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What I can do to try not... What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? In the free time. I think I might hang out with Chihiro, because he seems nice. Though I will pause for a bit. Gotta do the Halloween. I can't speak. I gotta go check on the I do apologize, but I will take a small break so I can gather myself and go pick myself something to eat. I will be back as soon as possible. No guarantees. I'm back. And I finally managed to be able to see my YouTube live chat. For the time being, at least. I missed one person, but I'm glad you're still here. What do I call you again? I'll just call you Slip, because your username. Glad to see you join my stream. How's your day been? Still got free time. Maybe instead of going for multiple people, I should probably focus on developing one person per chapter. Depending on how long each chapter is, which probably won't be too long. Well, depending on how long this game is and who dies and survives. So I'll probably spend time with Kyoko so I could max out everything. It's quiet. I mean, quiet is better than noisy, honestly. He's in the dining room. He's back in the classroom. I'll probably go back to Kyoko. That is achievement. I mean, not a lot is going on for me, and I'm barely clinging on to money. What I do make usually is from commissions, but I end up wasting that money instead of saving it wisely. But I have been changing that habit lately, so don't worry. I'm not spending everything on a win.
Just a second.
But whenever I do go out, it's now just every once in a while instead of like every day just to pick up breakfast. Fuck. What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Trying to talk to Kyoko for a while.
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline. I'm not type to decline anyway.
And I...
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. I spent some time with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. She seemed to really like that one item you gave her. I forgot what it's called. Rose and Vitra. Vitra? I don't know how to pronounce it.
What?
How did you know I was interested in this? Yeah, an enigma. What an egg. I think Kyoko so pleased to forgive him. Oh, Kyoko. Why do you seem to stay so calm?
What?
Calm. Wait a minute. Okay, that's definitely a bug right there. I think that was supposed to be Makoto saying that to her. Yeah, this game's weird. I mean, you never lose your cool, you never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhumane beast. No, I didn't mean like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
that's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. There's something wrong with my audio. Honestly, I'm curious, what did you stuff your belly with? Food. I stuffed it with food. Otherwise, it's just me and my normal weight, I guess. I did buy something for dinner, though. I don't really feel like eating right now. Okay, now it stopped the buzzing in my ear. Let me switch to something like... I have to wake up my keyboard first before I can do that. There we go. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of it?
In other words,
protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotion. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. That's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
What?
Smile is just so cute. Hiding behind that mask is such a waste. Bright smile is way better.
That's...
What are you talking about?
what?
You. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Ah, looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
You
Can't be.
You deceived me? Oh, wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. You used the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. Still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Oh,
Hey,
you would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy. What, you mean? I thought I'd trick you, but I was the one getting tricked? Where's psychology? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, he was gone. The most formidable opponent. You just unlocked the skill, Neutral Liberation. Give yourself a pound on the back, you've earned it. Yoko gone, I slowly made my way back. This is probably the end of the free time. Oh no. She's back in her room again. Honestly, I do like this PNG tube I made for myself. It adds a little bit of charm, you know? Did I max out my relationship with Kyoko though? No, not yet. I have feelings just like anyone else. I've simply learned not to show them so that no one can ever have that advantage over me. It seems like I haven't maxed it out with her yet, so I'll have to talk with her just one more time. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong. Do you need something from me? Yes, I want to complete this for the sake of the achievement. Oh, looks like we got a second person in our chat. I wish I could see you, who is... Oh. Hello there, Dark. Nice to see you here. Any chance that... I can't think. Any chance that you perhaps like to invite anyone else to watch my stream? The support would be great. And I'd love it if both my YouTube and my Twitch could grow at the same time.
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary.
That's fine.
Fine then, I don't need to take a little break. I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer though. Yeah. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract ladies, most guys hate the smell.
What?
Can we finish this already? Oh, finish?
So...
We truly want to trust each other. We must truly know each other. That's what you want to believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but...
Hey.
I understand why you feel that way, but... When it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. What? Why?
So...
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any sense of good judgment.
That's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson for myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal experience?
Hey.
Clearly by now you've noticed what I always wear. Something unique to me. It's those gloves, right?
Indeed.
That's right. But why did you bring them up? Does it have something to do with getting involved like you mentioned?
So...
Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone and I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson, and these gloves are a daily reminder of that. So on these gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again. Sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Can you tell me any more about it? Maybe then I could...
However...
I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. So then... I never got to learn anything about her, about how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed all over this. The reason I'm not willing to talk about it isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I have decided to tell you what I have.
Correct.
I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself, just like I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. That long.
Indeed.
That's right. and I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. Only someone I could call family would be worthy. Family.
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer? Huh.
Hmm?
Got you again. You really are foolish, Kelvin. You did get me again. And laughed at me again. But I've never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. Isn't that right? I got that wrong. Is it right? It is. How did I mess that up twice in a row? It is, right? That wasn't fake. So maybe in the end, she did show some part of herself. Maybe she showed me true feelings.
Whew.
I know I always tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never did really figure her out. But at least I got a little closer. And there we go, we got the achievement. Yoko's report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points. After we finished up, I went back to my room. So I guess, from what I'm guessing from her free time event, she doesn't remember a lot about herself or her family. But she also had a bad experience trusting someone in the past, which is why she wears her gloves. Honestly, I just took a lucky guess because I don't think I had a feeling the ribbon would have had some significance, but I mean, that was my first answer, but I decided to go with the gloves. Maybe if the hero lives, I'll do free time events with her. Should I get something to eat? I just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
Thank you, Slip. I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it!
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness? What are you?
Listen to me!
Hey, damn it!
Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. Damn, this dude's throwing words. Well, he's throwing hands but with his words.
Damn you!
So what, you saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then. I keep misreading that. Okay, let's throw down. Prove what you got. What I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna go down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm. Right. With a sauna inside.
I see!
I see. Simple endurance contest.
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Okay, that's actually cool. Oh, you guys really gonna go through with
Stop
this?
fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting when wanting to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You want to fight?
What? Are you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concerns aside. A few minutes passed. And a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you want to both prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Yeah, you just can't win. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, the water's gonna turn off now.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Not what I was
Then,
expecting.
Sweet dreams,
I wasn't
everyone.
expecting that
Good night.
either, but I
Sleep
guess
tight.
it works.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you. You son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on your back. To your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure... To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Wait up a minute, this game is now familiar. Oh, you know about it? If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
That's kind of sad. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong bing bong. Ding-a-ling. Pick up the phone.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I gotta eat my dinner before it gets cold. Fuck! Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining room hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Hey, what the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. What the fuck? This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that
Fuck is
right?
this? What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate accident. I keep stuttering. So, what should I do today? More free time. Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Alright, fuck it. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez. Why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. He actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. And surprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Does this girl have a crush on Byakuya? That's kind of crazy. Oh, I noticed he actually made use of the desk. He's hiding over here. An extension cord. I guess it's being used to connect the lamp to power the outlet. But where would you get something like this here in the school? I do recall they mentioned a power outlet. Not a power outlet, a warehouse. It's a desk lamp. The library is definitely pretty dark, and I imagine this would come in pretty handy. Byakuya's getting some sort of use out of it, that's for sure. I guess if I got no other choice. He seems to really be focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me. Huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Damn, he's cruel. You really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seemed super depressed. Did you really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. You must be really concerned about me. What the fuck? Is she like a tsundere type character? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, no. I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. That's the distance between us. It doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. Yo, that face is so wide. Damn. No, I do not see it. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have guessed you'd go so... Yeah, but who would have guessed you would go for someone like him? But ego passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Oh, more free time. Who do I want to spend time with in that case? We're already down 2 people, so I can't... Well, 3 people. So I can't hang out with Junko, Sayaka, or Leon. Sayaka's is already done, so... I might hang out with... Not sure, honestly. Bat, school crest. Red costume, green. Chin drill. Cat dog magazine, ancient toy tickets, small light. Bojobo dolls. A water flute. Someone's graduation album. Second button. Takeshi Dynamo. Tips and tips. Dancer. Maybe I'll see what I can get from the game room. The little antique shop. Yeah, I'll leave that to you. So I guess while I do random polls, I'll be eating something on the side because I'm feeling hungry now. I will mute myself with a time bank, and hopefully my mic will... Yeah. Alright. So the anti... What do these items do exactly? What even was that? See what I got. So, in these free time events, you can give gifts to the other characters. And I guess what it'll do is, like, increase your bond with them if it's something they really like. And they usually have a theme tied to them. As for Leon... This is Leon. In Chapter 1, which you probably weren't there for, he killed Sayaka. This girl. And got executed for his crime. I've already maxed out my relationship. Maybe I can get to talking with Byakuya? I don't know. He seems like an asshole, but at the same time, like... Maybe we could give him a chance? Byakuya would probably hate my guts if I see him, and I don't really like him either, but... I guess if we talk things out, I'd probably be able to understand. Oh. The avatar's blocking the characters. An attitude kind of says no, I wouldn't. Who would you recommend I would go then? Choco seems kind of creepy. We have Hifumi and Yasuhiro. I don't like Hifumi because he seems like the perverted type. This guy is alright. Mondo, he's okay, I guess. The hero, I feel bad for her. Yoko stays in her room. I'll say fuck it, let's go with Byakuya, because I don't want to go through anyone else. He doesn't seem like he'd end up dying this chapter anyway. At least I hope not. No one's so easy to pick. Yeah. Especially when you have the risk of, like, you're building a bond with someone and then they end up dying this chapter. You might end up wasting your time on them. Oh, let's hope Byakuya is not one of these victims. He seems to be really focused on that book. It's not really a good time to talk to him. Oh, we can't do it with Byakuya anyway. Maybe I'll go with my other option then. I'll just talk with Sakura. Oh, so it's like that kind of game. I see a resemblance to angels with scaly wings. What do you mean? It's a bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Lady's Verse. It's filled with what they refer to world-class beauties. Oh. Oh yeah, those items. We never really checked them out either. However, you don't get to walk around freely like that. I mean, you're kind of limited on where you go. It seems like as the game progresses, we'll get access to other areas in the game, but at the cause of 2 people dying per chapter, seemingly. Black croissants. Looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. Coca-Cola. Sonic, cup of noodle, royal curry, ration, flotation donut, overflowing lunchbox, sunflower seed, bird seed, kitten hair clip, love status ring, Wilt's peak ring, blueberry perfume, dare brooch, god war charm, max gloves, glasses, G stick, pineapples, Jimmy Decay, ears. A quality chinchilla cover. The dark red seat cover, its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. I guess it's supposed to be like a bike seat, I guess. Rose whip, Masa, ray gun, Zerion, golden gun, Zergon. Silent receiver, pretty. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look live. Now the whole character that's being angels with scaly wings. You build bonds and prevent the dragon's death. You know, speaking of something like that, I do know something about what this game was originally supposed to be. So that's what the weird bike seat. But back on that thing I mentioned, this game was going to have a trust-distrust system where I presume, like, you build trust with characters, and if someone doesn't have enough trust, they'll end up going crazy and killing someone else in the game. So I guess there was a possibility you'd have all these routes where different characters die per chapter or no one dies, and there would have been possibly an ending where everyone lives, from what I'm gathering. But I guess they were just too complex for the system at the time, considering this was originally made for the PS Vita at the time. So I guess they couldn't fit all of that content into one game. Especially since you'd have to make up different scenarios depending on who lives, who dies. And as a consequence, you have all these scrapped executions. You have, I guess, different outcomes per chapter. I would have loved to seen a Danganronpa game where, you know, something like that exists. Oh, makes sense. Old device, small data storage. Yeah. And it's pretty limited too, but they did expand upon the gameplay mechanics in every single sequel then on. trying to think. And there was something else I found out too. So, there's another classmate who died. Junko Enoshima. I only got to bond with her once and then she died same chapter. But apparently there were bigger plans for Junko Enoshima, because in the first chapter she attacks Monokuma, and apparently before she dies she says this isn't how it was supposed to go. Even Monokuma says he'd like send her away as punishment, but instead he kills Junko Enoshima. There's something else I heard where they originally had the idea where she'd be put away into a dungeon and have a bigger purpose in the game, rather than dying like this. Which I feel like they should have continued on with that, rather than just killing her right there and adding nothing else to the story. Anyways, let's talk to She-Hulk over here. Makoto, actually, never mind. So what did you want? We talked to Sakura for a while. Yeah.
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Oh yeah, should I move my character portrait, my PNG tuber off to the side a bit, or should I keep it in place? Yeah, I can see the bigger impact. I would like that. Where should I move my PNG tuber then? Should I move it off to the right side? Because when the trial starts, that's where the icons are going to be, I believe. Right corner. Alright. Let me alt-tab out of this first. Unlock this. Oh. That's not what I wanted. I accidentally moved it a little bit. Maybe I should shrink down my PNG tuber a bit. Or is this like a good position for it? I want to see the characters for now, if that's no problem. So should I shrink down my PNG tuber a bit? Is it like a little too large for the screen? Yeah, I'll shrink him down a bit then. I think that's a perfect size, right? I could try making a streaming background, but I'd have to figure out how to do that. Because you know how sometimes YouTubers have the game and the game screen kind of shrunk down a bit, and then you have like the PNG tuber down on the left side. I want to do something like that, but I don't exactly have any... I don't have anything I could use of my own. Or at least nothing that's safe for work. Honestly, I could probably use a culmination of PNG tubers. Not PNG. Probably just a culmination of like several images I've made that are safe for work. Sakura subjected me to harsh, borderline cruel. Whenever you find that out, I'll be okay to do this now. It'll be okay to do this now. I'll have to figure that out in my own time, but I just don't know how to set that up, honestly. Because I'm pretty sure I'd end up having to open up like 2 PNGs at the same time in the background. Sakura and I grew a little closer to... Let's give her... What? Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then...
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Sakura? Being Sakura so pleased with something I gave her. A post-training break is the most exhausting time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
Huh.
I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's all so I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep going. And I have to keep getting stronger. Because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. One heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people up? Yeah, I get it. I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. Aikido? You mean Aikido?
I see.
Aikido focuses mostly on joint locks and throws. I've studied it, of course, but My technique involves everything. Stand-up, grappling, and a strong ground game. Mixed martial arts? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style. That's why I choose it. I just don't want to be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh yeah, it should probably lock it in place for now. Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Leave the area? Yeah, obviously. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. What about Mondo?
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah. Has everyone already gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but there's nothing good coming from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? Kinda went all out in the sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Is anyone else waiting around here? I guess I'll have to see. And I probably have an annoying ass voice. Eesh. Gym was down this way, I believe. Hey, Hifumi. How come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Miss Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I
Guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather all of a sudden. Like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How was that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which one of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. It's strange, that's true. No way the police wouldn't know about it. Right in the middle of a major urban area. Hello there, Jamie. Welcome to my Twitch chat. Nice to see you here. How you doing? Good to hear.
What?
The police suck.
Hmm...
On the contrary, Mastermind might be just that powerful to take control of even the police. Got some Blokey's model kits? What's that?
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Don't say. Nope, not gonna say it.
It's not like some occult
It's about
mystery.
last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. And all of a sudden, I heard it.
huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it...
Could it be?
It was like a construction site, I guess? Construction site.
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean that ahead of yours. Say what you talking about, Toko?
Whew.
He's arrived. What you heard wasn't just the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine. Let's just move on what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush Do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? Also, to go off topic, I got myself a lottery ticket today thinking it might help me out. I know lotteries are, you know, nearly impossible to win, but if I do, since I got one, would y'all put your faith in me and pray that I win this one lottery ticket? I'll be honest, I'm down by a lot of funds, and, you know, buying a lottery ticket every once in a while is something I do occasionally, but not often. I think the last one I bought was like several months ago. But I pray that I have good fortune enough to win this lottery ticket. That way I can fulfill my goal of, you know, having a big dream house and giving refuge to my friends. Because in these hard times, jobs are barely able to be picked up by people. There's a struggle for money, and not really a lot of people own houses by themselves, or let alone apartments as well. And I have faith that if I do win this lottery drawing, I won't let it get to my head. And I'll do my best to support my friends and anyone who wants to come stay with us if I do win. Yeah, the thing that has been downer. I'm affected by this too. Yeah, I've been struggling to look for a job myself. I'm glad I don't have to pay rent in this household. Otherwise, I would have been drowning in debt by now, or I would have been out on the streets. And I'm not taking that for granted. I want to pay back every last cent to my boyfriend's family for taking me out on trips, taking me in and letting me stay here rent-free, and letting me work on, like, commissions for, like, a tiny, incy bit of money I've been getting. I'm not saying I didn't try looking for a job. I have. I've been rejected by multiple jobs within walking distance, and it's too far for me to... I got a job, all right, cart pushing, it's tough, nearly injured me. I don't imagine that sort of stuff would be easy. Be careful, and I hear Walmart is tough to work for, but please bear with it. I know it may not be a good job, but any job at this point is good enough to buy yourself food, clothing, maybe buy some electronic heaters during the winter, stuff like that. I keep saying if, but I want to win this lottery drawing and do good for a lot of people. But if I don't, I'll keep streaming, I'll keep making art, I'll do what I can to keep living, but I just pray that this ticket is my way out of here into an easy life just for me and everyone else I care about deeply. And I do hope you get a winner. Wish you luck in the lottery. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Let's get back to the game, shall we? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this oh-hum, boring, old, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. Jamie says on Twitch, I hope the best for you, man. Life is tough, but I'm sure you can win it. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, because I know the odds are, you know, next to 0. But my first goal is, when I do win the lottery, I want to renovate these houses, so... Well, renovate my boyfriend's family houses. That way I can, you know, give my friends a place to live. And overall improve our living conditions, because I will admit, this house is old and not great to live in. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'll take a home any day over some shitty trailer house or a poorly renovated bedroom. This is a big stretch. Big stretch? What do you mean? Oh wait, you're now on Twitch now.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blacken hasn't even shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. A bag of chips. My god, it's been ages since I last jalapeno hot Cheetos. I forgot how good they were. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Awful.
You hear me?
Well, your plan with that lottery is a big stretch because I'm afraid it's a lot more than you think. Yeah, I know. It's not going to be easy, so I'm going to take it one step at a time. I gotta take one small step at a time. No need for big leaps, you know? I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. Well, this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monica misspoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it, and nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Odo wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How do you find out about this? Everyone started talking on it. If you ever want to collab, maybe play Power World, I wouldn't mind. Andy? Unfortunately, I wouldn't mind anything. Unfortunately, I wouldn't mind anything to help you out. I would love to collaborate with you on anything as well. Just so long as I own it and I have the money to pay for it as well, so. I can't spend anything right now. I only have like $100 in my bank account right now. Which isn't a lot, I'll give you that. I knew I should have saved up more before moving. But I only had $800 in my bank account when I first moved in with my boyfriend. Most of that was spent on paying for my phone bill up until this month. Paying for my phone bill hasn't been too hard. I'm quite afraid of doing anything outside of the house I'm already in. Tell me what you play on and we can discuss ideas in the DMs. Oh, I play on my PC 24/7. I stopped playing on my console ages ago. I would play on VR, but I've been having problems with either my GPU or my memory. I used to play in VR, but not anymore. I can still play VR chat, but only in desktop mode. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't come black by then,
Extreme!
all of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe you'll roll by a crowded intersection of vans, traffic loudspeakers, and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by notice. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? Simply something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill something over something. We never kill something. We never kill over something like that.
What?
What do you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Oh, what can you do? Okay then. 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets, just make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. They're not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed reaction on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive murder will be banished. It's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my basic thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Guys, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but it's because it is impossible.
Oh?
Just check the Power World is cross-platform on PS5 and PC, and it is. But I do plan to play more Steam games, and I wouldn't mind giving you Power World when I get the chance. Anyways, I'm gonna watch Fallout soon. I'll be back when I can. Have fun and wish you the best of luck. Thank you for stopping by, Jamie, and I hope you have a good time watching Fallout. I do plan to watch the Fallout series myself one day. Maybe after this stream, so I can give myself a break. I realize I just didn't read his dialogue. Well, if it's human nature, well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. I heard the Fallout series is getting good. Then I'll definitely check it out after this, but I'll wait until season 2 is like done.
Come on, come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
Oh, I hate this dude. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
I'm trying to talk way too fast here. If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I've seen it. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just these secrets, I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you kill someone. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. Oh, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
Why you keep repeating it? It makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't take, but... Holy macaroni that guy's hair. The one with the pompadour? One by one, we headed back to our room. Oh, wait, you're talking about Yasuhiro's hair. Yeah, that's what having dreads can do to you. Secrets and memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. That's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic. Probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. Difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill in heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. Make that choice and put it into action way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation. It's all. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning!
What are you doing in my room? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I just wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? For me to know, and for you to find out. Good luck! Something happened to someone. Is it? Was it? Oh, it can't be. No way someone would. What if? No, what ifs are pointless. Especially now when... Dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Only 5. Ah, Dakota. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Yaku. The only ones here was everyone else. Either they're already trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, this possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. Stuff are just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be sure about that. At least someone felt it was more important than that. Well, you judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. You realize how dangerous that is.
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
You always forget, this isn't a co-op game. Every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
Um...
Was something wrong with him for serious? Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
He's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Not the bathhouse. Lockers. One of them is unlocked by the two. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get. I don't like the music. Doesn't look like a bad place to be in. This bathtub is huge. Not the bathhouse.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. They all go see what happened. Oh, what about on the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for it. I don't like that. Come on.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. Think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you sound kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like,
Well?
it's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any kind of pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled. Anyone here? No. Well, Al did point me to the right direction, so I go there. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should look somewhere else. Well, I'm done eating for now. Hopefully I didn't pick up on the mic. Who do you think could be the victim in this one? Any guesses? The door's open, but aren't there supposed to be locks?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
I thought... Yakia.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder is really taking place. Come on! In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh. I don't want to look. No! What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... A wild, almost evil scream hit in my mouth. Deadly light. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a hot brush out of the ground. Yaki, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Chihiro's dead! I was gonna try talking to them next. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of the TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. This is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming that something... Chihiro?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
The hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Psychos, but know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, the announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine so that the surgery of the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Really? The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before he starts giving your head off, go round everyone up. Means another game has begun. I ain't trying to do that in the quick voice. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. Seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. I can't do dialects. Taco bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and away. I finally came back to myself. I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn. Couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
Fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream, this is a dream, it's all a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being live. Shut up. Well, now pay attention to the wall. Huh? Did it once already, there's a word written there on the wall. The word blood blessed is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer?
What?
Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. We're going as far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised at the stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! You know, it's pointing toward the entrance to the girl's locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 Good dunk. You fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! He rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said. About how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is homophobic. I imagine she does not want to watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, she technically passed out someone besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. Those regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard it, Toko suddenly shot awake, as she literally jumped in front of where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Knowing the physical contortion she had to go through, emotions were totally haphazard. She looked like she's just gone brain dead. Is this girl okay? I think she might have suffered a concussion after fainting. I don't think this girl's gonna be lasting any longer. Huh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. Happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top, inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stud is all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but someone help me. If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I can assume nobody has a problem named Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After all, after what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that your hero was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, doesn't that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What the fuck? Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing, give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Fuck! She didn't deserve to die. All she wanted to do was just get stronger. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. Dead body is a simple object. All she wanted to do is get stronger. Now, unfortunately, she's gonna be as thin as a skeleton. Oh, God. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but you jumped into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. Yours to space. Alright, fuck you, dude. Can this guy just die already? He's a dick.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, all lives are forfeit. Wow, I'm eager for him to die. Yeah, same here. If Byakuya is right, Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
that's right.
And unless we do something, more victims could stop adding up.
What?
Forget more victims, we mess up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. Don't you worry. Don't gotta worry any longer. If any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that. I should have left a joke for him.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, their lovely student life would be all over, right? No rule has been added.
So then... Hey,
In any case, why not limit it to one person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one which only murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting
Farewell
for
for
you.
now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Choco off at her room. Nice, I'm getting dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation out sweep. Not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
and we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check on the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. He was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Did you see something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without a purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Well,
What?
I'm purchasing a talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Oh, no, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I really don't know what just happened. It looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to her head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder
That's
weapon?
right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section. There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. The meaning behind it. Bloodlust. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. The dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. If this is the girls' locker room, why is there a female poster in here? The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened then. He took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. He poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating very hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I think that's everything. Hold on, we still have to check more in here. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light. No, she was very light, that is true. It wouldn't have been hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came, on her own by choice. What makes you say that? You've been talking about it a lot lately. She wanted to get stronger. They're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Myself is usually in the locker room during the day. So she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once. She never showed up. We only assumed she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came here... Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account. I think that's everything. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You're Chihiro to talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Wando's account. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. You need to check every aspect of this case. I've been doing a normal voice, fuck. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. I'm trying to nail a snarky voice down, but I can't get it. He's so pushy. Got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Probably the boys' locker room. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should shake it up with Monokuma. He said that, and then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, this card reader has... The card readers have all been designed to interface with e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding with the gender listed in the individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through the door while the door is unlocked. I've tried my voices and I keep forgetting to do them. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through the door while... Yeah. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? Yeah.
Unbelievable.
There was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. I feel like I'm reading off of Cards Against Humanity. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Well, it's been nice watching you play Danganronpa, but I must be on my way now. Thank you for stopping by. I'll be streaming, I guess, almost daily at this point. So stop by tomorrow if you have the chance, okay? Take care. Have a great evening. And see you later. I'll be streaming probably until I complete this class trial. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. Yeah, you bet. Later. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room. Only boys can go in the boys' locker room. Yeah, no shit. So Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you think. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must not have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you son. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer must have been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulation. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means you would have to loan it, so
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. I'll also charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure it out your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? I mean, I forgot myself. It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? They finally found them. Huh? Do you know these right here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbook of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turn on one of the handbooks, and then when I did, you're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to that loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. Answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning of a handbook. Repeat dialogue. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks has been added to the bullet section of the handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. Cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising if that handbook break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey. Hey.
Now I'm
Hey.
really
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you going breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Oh, not quite. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. So what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show it to you. Oh, and still more waiting.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe, I assure you, that Genocide Jack is one of us. Alright.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have
We're
time to
busy.
play with you.
Leave us alone.
'Cause, I
It's an
mean,
emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please!
Calm down, okay, Kim?
'Cause, I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose you can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Good for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms. The Toko's room, most likely. Right. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, pushing the gasp out of me.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? He's been acting like this the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the Mr. Steam. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. It felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Yoko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think anything is beyond? Yeah. Does she think serial killer genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh, you gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice if you want to. What time is it? 11:31. Byakuya stood in front of a door, not making a sound, and put the door bell. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I didn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't move off. There's nothing else we can do. Get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toka talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we talked. As we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept on walking till his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in a library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Remember, on the inside of the store, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here.
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. How much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Huh? Desk lamp. Oh yeah, same one I saw Byakuya using in this library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with this lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. There's even a surveillance camera here. I'm gonna take file stuff into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you one little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents. For police eyes only. And not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? There's so many files on the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappointed for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. The shelf of stuff type files, not really thinking I picked one at random. Ah, so you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. Original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. At least we get to see another side to Byakuya. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there's something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. I'm sorry, I'm like snacking right now. I should probably stop. An extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. I will take a little break. I will be back soon. Well, it's not that. It's just not like I totally refuse to believe it, but Alright, I'm back. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much hope Pete truly wields. Perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, there is no doubt. Alright, I guess I have to... Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room. My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents that include foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing and not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And second, is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's bodies is suspended. Exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. The second characteristic where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion.
That's right.
So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. The brutal Phoenix killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would have been good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Hold on, we still have more checks here. Do I have to? Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Let me see it.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of the crime had all been collected. Harada, office work for 32. It took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body believed to have been inflicted with scissors that way. It used to attach to the wall. As with the other cases at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's blood. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made, with every pair left at each murder scene seemed to be of the same material and construction. These aren't ordinary scissors. It seems like they each follow the same thing, just a different person. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuo Honda, 17, Doji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, I was about to say 70, 30. Matsutaro Fufume Gono, Ishida, Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumijino. But on one thing came typically. All the killers' countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time the killings take place was on the holidays. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be students. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for it. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, or DID.
So, in other words,
Helko was acting funny earlier. It might be her. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, but I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more believable than anything else now. Or maybe it really isn't, I don't know. I feel my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the lab. Up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Yes. Let me try that again. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? It's all of a sudden like that.
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of the annoying misapprehensions. Come on, enough of the annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I had uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Inside Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? Why am I speaking like Byakuya? But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. Girls' room, and I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can.
Da-da-da-da!
Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase from me. Evidence. What did you find? Cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm
But
sure
I
of
guarantee
it.
what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Pretty sure about that. Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
Feel free to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? Warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. It's gonna be... Huh. Poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It's like coffee. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. It's not. I don't think this flotation's doing it. This. I get some protection. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on it. Don't seem to be anything to do stuff. How they go? The bloodstained poster. Blood is the most noteworthy part, though. The big-breasted swimsuit model's pretty noticeable, too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem to fit this kind of place. You'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's something definitely strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Why do they have to point that out specifically? Because the posters have been switched. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker room. 2 locker room posters have been added to the Truth Bullet section of the handbook. Hey Kyoko. Kyoko. Hey Kyoko, have you... I'm speaking way too fast, man. Good. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I had to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. And besides the investigation, what is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Concentrate on them later. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time today. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That, Kyoko turned and left the girl's locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro! Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said that early, but I do have my limits. I'd better give it a shot anyway. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks to be some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that contains it. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. And someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Right. There's the issue of her being suspended. The fatal blow. I guess I didn't see you didn't think too much about either of them. There's a difference. These people were stabbed to death with scissors and hung up by the same material. While Chihiro died of a different cause and is hung up by extension cord, so this can't be Genocide Jack, right? Unless if Genocide Jack's trying a new method, but... Well, one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. The true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro, and to figure out there's a certain place I can visit and look over again. Plus it might help to look at Genocide Jack's case file one more time. And a lot of time exercising in Bill's locker room. Of
course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Valentina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, can't really say. I've never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein shake. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room. Left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. Stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain on there to begin with. Ring stain has been added to the chick's blood section. The warehouse is the next place I should check. But Lakota did mention something about the library. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, see. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet. But last time we saw it, it was definitely on and definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using it. Slow down. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yeah. I like how they assemble the... The extension cord was in there before. Someone needs to check. Using this one? Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who did something like that. Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. So he's trying to sabotage the investigation. That's some very suspicious shit right here. It's not hard to put it together, but Byakuya has clearly some malicious intent right here. So, from what we have here, it seems like Byakuya has taken the case file for Genocide Jack. But he's shown it to no one else other than us, from what I presume. So it's likely he's been to the scene of the crime and did something with it. Because the extension cord here was missing. And the only one who's been here in the library, other than Toko, was Byakuya. Let me check out this room. Oh wow. There's all kind of stuff stacked here. Owls, jackets. Look like they put together a good collection of school equipment. Another screen. This is one of the monitors Monica appears on. Right now it's just from in school. Wonder when the class trials can start. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy here. A surveillance camera. Must have been watching as Chihiro is killed. They know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. I don't see anything noteworthy. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing, and it has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food, clothes, towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might just misdirect you. I see it was pointless. And did you find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late last night No, I'd exercise without anyone knowing. Strange thing is, there's no trace of the jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Nope, it's closed. Use the laundry. What am I missing?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Came inside you here, all because I wasn't strong enough. The dining hall. Oh, hi, Hina. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps mumbling on about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Out of space and donuts. Really? I bet you would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like... she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you want her to invite Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she... just... shy? I don't know. She talked to all the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally be fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe? Maybe she was just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh, that was the last piece of evidence, I guess. Dong bing bong, get your ass down to the trial. Chambers.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Red door is right through here. Let's go solve another murder. I have to change the position of my... I must. Is everyone ready to... what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is... you really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie-dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here. Kicking and screaming, just one moment, please. And just like you said, a few minutes later, he appeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. It's terrible.
Phew.
Oh, woo. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I probably have like an annoying voice. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? Time to find out who killed Chihiro. Yeah. Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. So gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems there. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, the being 3D she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. There is something odd about Choko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help on this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Not sure how far your logic can take you. There's only 9 of us here.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on the weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro? Okay. Alright, let's do this.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Hello there. Nice to see you. Your first time chat, and I don't recognize your name. A pleasure to meet you. We're about to head into the class trials, so we're not winning just yet. But I'll get there eventually. Actually, your name is familiar. You're not who I think I am. That sentence made no sense. You're not who I think you are, right? Starts with F, ends with Y. Nope. Probably not. You just have a similar username to what they use in Discord. I guess that's probably what tipped me off. At least that's what I thought would have acted as a clip. But it's not the first time someone has had a name to someone else.
Hey, come on.
We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it at all. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. That's a lot of deadly. A deadly class trial. Yes. Focus gauge decreases more slowly than concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, the hangman's gambit, and the bullet time battle. This one has a lot more evidence to go through. Trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I might have to move my PNG tuber to the side a bit. I'll have to adjust my stream setup the next time I start streaming, which will probably be tomorrow. But I do want to work on commission so I can get some money in my pocket.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But
I love how
what kind
Monokuma
of
said
blunt
the
instrument could it have been?
The murder
I bet it
weapon,
was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
but there was no
It
pipe.
certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with bloodstain.
Chihiro's.
It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No,
You're
that's
fucking wrong!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Oh god damn it, I gotta move my PNG tuber again. Fuck! I didn't mean to like remove it. It's such an awkward position to place it. Whatever, like I said, I'll figure it out like tomorrow. Maybe I should take a day off tomorrow then. Figure that out, maybe make a drawing for the...
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You
looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Not at all. I'll get there. Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
In Byakuya showed me Byakuya. I'm look at that and it shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
That's fucking wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
I mean, this is like an ultimate talent high school, or supposedly. So I guess if they were trying to train detectives and police officers, they'd have all these cases there for people to investigate and study on the hopes that one day they might be able to solve it. Right. That seems like the logical thing a school like this would do.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Yeah,
No.
I'm glad I'm
It's
not the only
actually
one who thinks
bloodlust.
that makes sense as well.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it!
That one.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
There's something off about it.
There's
that I
only
can't quite
one
put.
logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case
Where's the... Oh, we can't look at it in here.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh. Oh dear. Nobody believes me, nobody wants to hear what I have to say. But
Is this really the end for all of us?
But
I refuse to give up yet!
so the first letter is S. What's the word supposed to spell? It's not an O, it's not an A. It's a C. It's Gizzo.
Now I understand! Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Behavior change.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yep. I honestly thought she might have suffered a concussion after fainting. I mean, tell me this doesn't look like someone who just got hit hard on the head after fainting. You know? Considering there was a dumbbell in the room,
that's for sure.
I wouldn't be
Melancholy
surprised if she hit
Tunifer's
her head on
completely
that.
disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question
Can we have
directly.
Yakuya die in the next chapter, please?
The person you don't mean.
Yoko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second,
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
she's crazy.
Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend that Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you! I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details out about this. I keep butchering the sentences, right for me. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect...
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that...
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're...
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong!
Fucking wrong!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine!
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The difference between the murders. Oh wait, in the photos from the other Genocide Jack case, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed right through the hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac! There's actually one more difference!
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack case victims. Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Chihiro didn't really talk to the girl, so it can't be that one. It wouldn't make sense since Chihiro didn't have those types of feelings for anyone else. So it has to be because of Top, because I remember when I was looking through the file before Byakuya took it away, that every single victim was male, and Chihiro's female, right?
I got it!
Looks like that was
Is
it.
Because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I'm not reading all that.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
I don't like how she's.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Where the hell she'd get those?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, there is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. There was only one person dead set on making it seem like Genocide Jack was the killer. And it's very obvious when you pay attention to it. It was Leon, even though he's dead. Nope, it's Byakuya. He's even nervous when you point at him as well.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker room. It's suspicious, very suspicious indeed.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
You cocky... There is a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Not at all! Oh my god. Monokuma File 2.
So...
Let me read that. Hiro Fujisaki, the time of death. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor. And her death is estimated to be around 2 a.m.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it!
No.
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I got nothing in the cylinder. I realized there's a clear contradiction there. It doesn't make sense how we could have known before we even found it. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
that's a natural...
The victim
was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Nope.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you...
What button do I need to switch munition?
But he was acting weird...
Oh, fuck.
How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
that's a natural reaction.
The victim was
Chihiro, who was a girl.
So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distraction. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken
Maybe
me
that's
with
not
you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If he are presented with the opportunity,
That's unnatural!
The victim
Was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? Like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
I hate his cocky attitude so much.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between the case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. Could it be? Library desk.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Sir, if we're wondering how I got it so soon, I recall that outside of Makoto and Toko going to the library, there was one other person who remained at the library at all times. Byakuya. So he knew about what lied in the... He knew what lied in the library, especially in the archive room. If I remember correctly, we see him even reading once with the lamp turned on, but when we come back, the lamp no longer has the extension cord.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
There.
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya,
see?
You've used the extension cord.
Wrong button.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. Totally calm, totally unconcerned. It's as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Hiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. What does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? Killed in the girls' locker. I killed her in the girls' locker room and disguised my crime. But it makes it seem like him. No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Not the extension cord. It's the scene of the crime, isn't it? Because Genocide Jack's present has nothing to do with it. And the extension cord was already just discussed about. It has to be the scene of the crime, right? That's the only option I've got. Fuck it, we ball.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
He was found dead in the girls' locker room. Not a question about that. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular with young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. This was something I noticed earlier during the investigation. It doesn't make sense for boys to get a boy band or girls to get a supermodel, right? Especially in the locker room of all places.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? And the story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byakuya, who had been so confident till now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime would have been somewhere else. It has to be something to deal with the posters.
Don't just move on without permission? What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. It has to be the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
I don't like how they pointed that out as well.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. And from what Sakura said, it doesn't make sense for the stain to suddenly vanish like that. And there wasn't enough time for someone just to clean up the carpet like that. So the carpets must have been swapped out.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro have really gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible?
One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken. Apparently a rare occurrence. You can go inside because handbooks both seem still awake, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
I meant to copy that, but I guess that worked.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Kinda fucked up, though.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Hiro was killed in Gil's locker room. Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? It wouldn't make sense, because...
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
It wouldn't make sense, though, since Byakuya knows that you get executed if you copy a crime. But if it's not him, he also knows that if the vote is wrong, everyone, including him, will die. Why would he throw everyone else off if that's the case? Because I don't think he'd willingly accept his death. Just like that. That's if he's the killer. He'll win if the vote is wrong. Everyone else will die. But think about it. The blackened are the people who want to graduate, which means leaving everyone else to die while you're the only one who lives. But if he is the killer, don't you think he would have put more effort into denying it? So it wouldn't make sense for him to agree so willingly, you know?
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I want to check again.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
I don't like where this is going.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... what? This is... what is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
He's so pissed off. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
was a guy?
Hmm? Oh, what, you guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat! Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy!
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
That makes
Let's pick up
sense
from
now.
there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No, it's way too
Well,
easy.
without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right.
Snarky
I
asshole.
am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. you're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Looks like I was right. Because there's no way a murderer would... Okay. Obviously not these two. We've just gone over that. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. What Monokuma said, and also... Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. If he says that, it must have been a guy who did it. But it's definitely not Byakuya. What am I missing? There's a broken e-handbook that's clearly not Leon's. And it can't be broken through physical means or even putting it underwater. Right. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But it's still not enough. We need to find some more clues. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a...
Let's see what Celeste's account. On the night before... No. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, the hero was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seemed she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise. The clothes were not found at the scene of the crime. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter.
Well, clues are one thing, but... did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer! And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yay! No! Not game over!
No, as a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness regarding Chihiro. He has more information about that.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues. Did nobody get? I'm sure someone saw the.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer!
Nope.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Celeste's account. No, you're using the same bullet.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black!
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
But how do you know the color?
You heard
Only
him, right?
Makoto and
What he just
Celeste
said
know.
without even realizing it?
And I copied
First
it
of all,
too.
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked it matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing
The same blue tracksuit as him?
My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where he was on his way to go. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing
The same blue tracksuit.
No, that's wrong.
So I didn't have to copy it. I just over-speculated on that.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuff in the jacket.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Right.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
So Chihiro was found hung up in those locker rooms. He died because of blunt force, because a dumbbell was on the back of it. Byakuya tried throwing off the case by blaming a serial killer. But we don't know why he did that, or who really is the culprit. But it seems to be Mondo.
You're welcome.
About to use another voice soon enough.
Which one? The cowboy one that I did?
Probably. It seems like it's him because he knows what colored jacket Chihiro was wearing, but that jacket has long since been disposed of.
I swear, if I have to, my arm the ARG or the Carl Victor voice, I'm out.
Oh dear, let's hope not.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuck the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your
Down
true
still
intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. It had to be because of the way he was acting, right?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
That's right.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
You can tell
Not nearly
Kyoko.
as frightful as someone capable of
You can tell
murdering a friend.
Kyoko thinks she matters.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
I?
It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's not mine, obviously. I still have mine. It's probably Chihiro, since that's the one that's missing, right? Hold on. Oh, I can't.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
They're water and shock resistant. Hacking it by exploiting a bug. You can't hack into it because Monokuma said it'll send off an alarm. There are no bugs in it, and Chihiro would probably be the one who would exploit that bug to begin with. So, it has to be a weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway,
That's very
if you found the
interesting to
victim's
know.
handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Oh yeah.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
I know.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It had to be Mondo. It had to be the one who wore all the clothes into the sauna. It was... me! No, I was the witness. Kiyotaka took off his clothes when he went into the sauna. It was Mondo. He was the only one who kept his clothes on during the investigation. During that little competition he had between himself and Kiyotaka.
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Let's see.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo,
Hero,
you
broken, and card reader. A male student's handbook for the boys' locker room, and a female student's for the girls. Not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone a handbook is a violation of school regulations.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna showdown. I can prove that. It has to be the broken handbook. Then that will actually show that the handbook...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong!
No, fuck you.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
You just went over that.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. Alright, so one of these has to be fake. This one has to be the fake right here. No, this one's a fake, huh? This one's also a fake. We'll try to piece this together. this doesn't make sense. Okay, we got the beginning down. Let's Chihiro going in. I'm lifting up the dumbbell. And then right here, that's when the blood splatters. Takes off the poster. That's when he opens the door.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Please tell me I got it.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
That was the answer.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. The killer is you! After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
I got it wrong, but ultimately, I got it done.
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is a killer had already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I could somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. New element has been added to it. Not at all! Moment of truth.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Yeah, that kicked my ass right there.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Not bad.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so that Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, this vote was not unanimous. Yotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ichimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murders time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't get it, who really doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Fourth wall breaking little shit. Anyway, there was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't even overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. Take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. And nobody will be able to say it, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I am weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best, I'm strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. Oh, Chihiro. I'm so sorry for you. God, this game is making me feel bad. He didn't even deserve to die. He was just trying to better himself. And Mondo fucking killed him. Why? With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be a good idea to ask someone for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first. Fuck. And then ask to help him from there, and that person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So, he went and asked Mondo to help become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did. It's a promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room. And everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he also killed? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and post.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. I think he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? Judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if he can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daiwa Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had to put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. When Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with his reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but I had never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, rest is up to you. No matter what, gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's almost... He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep his gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mono's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. Strong. And yet... As soon as that killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create, it would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo, what Monokuma had on me, I had built up a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I've wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like I was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub Bailey in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. It's a secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his and turned him into a cold-blooded... God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. Or a secret from the past, or a memory. For that you killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for the time of punishing is fast approaching. Punishing.
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now,
That's what I
well
promised
now.
you, right? The black and that disturbed piece will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait. Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. The Cage of Death. What happened to him? Mondo Butter. 3 times the fat. So this man got liquefied into butter? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. Another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I may be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, We were each forced to realize once again. But of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game. One of our friends is dead. You realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did he go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crimes?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if it had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
Well, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, we decided to use that. Create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man. We hadn't figured out who'd really done it. You would have been dead too, right? Obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening. Sorry. Moving on.
Hey.
Something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You'd like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, a noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of terrifying friendship. Shut up. I've never stooped to a level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understood?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. This is so fucked. Monikuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew this wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
There's no way she's
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's no way he's talking to Junko. There's one thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
If it's not Junko, then they'll probably be talking to someone else. 5 people, now dead. Be continued. You received a crazy diamond present.
I shouldn't cry.
This... Tab to the right tab. There's so much wrong here. I do not like this at all.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Seems like she's
If I
breaking.
keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
I did not like that at all. Eat some donuts. Ouch. Lay's donuts, Trissy donuts. Donut holes, Malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime. Right now, donuts are an absolute necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound?
Hmm.
Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse?
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. As I expected, it's like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's accountant kind of sucks, huh? Taka and Byakuya. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy on her.
Oh!
That is rather unusual for her. Only she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me wary.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us, and... It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh, poor Kiyotaka. Oh my god, they're destroying characters one by one. I thought we could trust Sayaka, but she ended up betraying us. Which ended with Leon committing the murder and getting himself killed. Mondo losing his shit over Chihiro being brave over his weakness. Now Kyo's falling apart himself.
Impossible.
Or not? Taka hasn't said a word since everything happened yet. One look on his face showed he hadn't said. Must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, then he finds out Mondo. Kyo. Then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what he must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if anyone's gonna come.
It's like...
I'm all depressed thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here, we have every convenience. You have food, clothes, every need to seem to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, violence. Society grows so division. In which case, is our current situation not? You and Angel pretty putty.
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the Jill shop owner, the bunny eat Amazon, cat, girl, dog. boy. Robo Justice, Galactic King, and. What I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
Mastermind put such base desire to advantage, bending you to the...
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching this school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all...
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate. God, how long is this gonna take? I'm out of water and my throat's getting dry. Yeah, that's a ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich in our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Genocide? What? Ah, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill, not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. You weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Oh, whatever else we do today. First we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after a much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking at the school. Please tell me you get a break from dialogue. Oh, fuck, my throat. With that out of the way, it is now 4 a.m. in the morning, and I really need to go to bed. Donkey Donut, thank you for sticking with me till the very end. I appreciate that you stopped by and checked my stream out. And please, if you could, follow me here on Twitch and subscribe to my YouTube channel, please. It would help me so much because I've been really struggling to find a job IRL and I don't have much money left in my pockets to pay for much. And if I can't get a job that isn't like Twitch or YouTube, I'll have to rely on these platforms and hopefully make something of it with what little that I got. And I know the chances are very low, but I got myself one more lottery ticket with the little money I have left remaining. If this ticket ends up being the winning ticket, I will try to do as much good as I can with the money that I earn. And possibly end up turning 2 houses into shelters for my friends and my loved ones, and repay the people who deserve it greatly, like my boyfriend's family. They don't have to keep me here. They could have already charged me up rent up the wazoo already. But I'm thankful that they aren't, and that they're not pressuring me, at least not too much, to get a job, because I'm doing commissions on the side, and it's alright, but the money isn't flowing in that much, and I'm not making much growth on platforms like Twitter and Blue Sky as much as I'd like to. And I'm not going to be able to fulfill my dream otherwise until I get these platforms to grow. So I can either make everything I work on grow at once, or I'll probably focus on streaming more and YouTube. But if this ticket is the one, and I wake up with the winning ticket, I'll make sure not to let the money go to my head, and I'll do my best to do good things. That's a promise. But outside of that talk, I appreciate you for coming. Stop by, give me a chance, and watch my content. I know I stutter a lot. I know my speech isn't clear, and that I probably sound like I'm very dumb, which I can't help. But any support to my channels will help me greatly. So, if you can, please follow my Twitch and subscribe to my YouTube. And whenever my streams go live, please send it to anyone you know that might be interested in watching my stuff. I do all sorts of games. And though I do have a bit of a memory issue on my PC, I think that everything will be fine as long as I'm able to prosper as a content creator and streamer. But also be able to pursue my dreams of being an artist, being a content creator, and granting sanctuary to my friends. I know this all sounds crazy, but I want to take this one step at a time, and not in huge leaps. But without further ado, this is August, signing out. Have a good day, evening, or night, wherever you are. And take care. This is August, signing out. Thank you for watching, everyone.